Ladies and gentlemen, Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack proudly presents the flag of the United States of America. Thursday opener. And there they go. Gold Cross begins the best. Nice Bank is showing pace. Here's Rayo My King right there joining the leader line, which includes himself and Nice Bank. So it's Rayo My King from the rail. Nice Bank right alongside. Taps into third. The next Y runner covering Gold Cross. Platinum Nuggets the last of six, and he's 5 lengths from the lead. Rayo My King from the rail. 3 parts of a length to Nice Bank stalking from his outside. Tap is into the race, heading into the turn, 2 lengths from the front. He'll have to bide his time and wait for an opportunity. Another 2.5 to Gold Cross being pushed on with XY Runner from his outside. Platinum Nugget gets to the rail. Now he's 6 or 7 off the lead. Rayo My King and Nice Bang. Here comes Tap, swinging 3 wide. Rayo My King with the lead. He's the one to beat in the opener. Nice Bank is second. Gold Cross begins his bid to the far outside, covering Tap. Rayo My King softened up by Nice Bank. Is Gold Cross the recipient? Here he is to the outside. Gold Cross trying to come and get Rayo My King and Gold Cross. Luis Perez and Dan Conway. Unbelievable what the winner was bred in New York by Fred Hertridge III. It's official. 4-1 exacta, $15.20. 4-1-3 trifecta, $8.95. The dollar super, $49. Second race, scratch 2, Oxley Gap. Second race is in 22 minutes. And there they go. Beautiful beginning for all. Rosbach shows pace. Here's Margarita Sunrise, equally as quick. Dreamer's Boy is up close from third. Escape to the Moon as the 4th spot. Then we have Celias covering 10:29. Margarita Sunrise a length to Ross Boss, who's right outside of Dreamer's Boy. Dreamer's Boy a little less than 2 off the pace. 3 to 10:29, flanked by Celias. Escape to the Moon to the extreme outside. They race to the 3/8 with Margarita Sunrise calling the shots, a widening 2.5 heading into the turn. Ross Boss continues to chase this leader from the 2nd spot. 10:29 makes an aggressive bid up the rail. Dreamer's Boy from between runners. They're both 2.5 from Margarita Sunrise. Escape to the Moon is 5 lengths off the lead. It's another 2 to Celias coming under pressure. Margarita Sunrise. Dreamer's Boy to the outside. 10:29 up the inside. Here's Dreamer's Boy for Dan Conway. And 10:29 quickening along the inside. Margarita Sunrise fights on, but Dreamer's Boy and 10:29 have the momentum. 10:29, Dreamer's Boy. Who's it gonna be? 10:29. 10:29 from Dreamer's Boy. Margarita Sunrise third. Third race, unpublished workout number 1. Can't we all get along? 29th of July here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 50.30 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. Our third race is in 22 minutes at 2:24. Race 3 will start our jackpot pick 6. And the carryover is 3. And there they go. Can't we all get along towards the tail of the field? Rico Capote and David Rocks, as expected, they're mixing it up, and Watergate's into the race. He's only a length off the 2 leaders. That LDK is mine from the far outside. One Summer Night has the 5th position. Americans are a little less than 3.5 for 4 off the pace from the inside. It's a break of 7 to Can't We All Get Along. They race to the 3/8. Rico Capote and David Rock side by side. Watergate's been eager throughout. Watergate's running a good one on the comeback bid. That LDK is mine's outrunning his odds. He's into second. He's covering Watergate. That LDK is mine within a length and a half of Rico Capote. One Summer Night to the far outside. Americans are 4 lengths from the front. And Can't We All Get Along as 7 to 5. So Rico Capote's had enough of David Rocks. Watergate's been eager throughout. Now he's in the clear. And can he come after Rico Capote? Americans are tries to quicken in. Rico Capote tough from the inside. The 11-year-old. He's all business. Watergate second best to this point. Rico Capote did all the heavy lifting. He deserves the score. It's his 22nd career victory. Way to go, old man. Up. It's always been a good angle. Rico Capote, the 11-year-old. 7-3 exact, $18. 736 trifecta, $24.37. The 1-7 double, $27.80. 4-1-7 early pick 3, $33.87. And there they go. Swift start for Bustin' Free. Sent from her outside post. She's quicker than Hope I Can. Sassy Secret is third. There's Bugtail striding into the 4th spot. Making a move for third. 4 lengths off Bustin' Free. I Am Sam Samurai is 7 lengths behind her stablemate. She covers Modern Steel. The early trailer is Allie's Courage. Bustin' Free and Hope I Can. They mix it up with one another. Open up nearly 7 heading into the turn. Bugtail's isolated in third. 3 to Sassy Secret with I Am Sam Samurai. Another 2 to Modern Steel. 5 clear of Allie's Courage. Bustin' Free, the leader at the quarter pole, trying to shake away from Hope I Can. 7 lengths to I Am Sam Samurai. Modern Steel up the inside. Bugtails from the extreme outside. They're in the lane, 3/16 from the line. Bustin' Free has the lead. Her stablemate, I Am Sam Samurai, is closing to the outside. And Modern Steel from the rail. Here's I Am Sam Samurai. Right on by. Don't worry, Bustin' Free. I got your back for the barn bragging rights. I Am Sam Samurai opens up from Modern Steel. Bustin' Free back for a good one. $1,413.50. 7-2 double, $130. 172 pick 3, $115.12. 4172, the early pick 4, $873.75. Fifth race will start our late. And there they go. And Ukiah has unseated the jockey. Ukiah comes away in last without jockey Andy Hernandez. Fortune's Girl and Sydney's Magic begin the best, and Tribeca Girl shows pace. Purse money only, Tribeca Girl. Pebbles Fantasy gets a nice tracking trip in behind the 3 leaders. She's all alone in fourth, 2 off the lead. Before the 3/8, another length and a half. Back to the favorite, Frosty Linz. Care About This from the rail pars. Peppercorn to the far outside. Simmering Miss runs with them now, advances along the inside. Red Silk 7 or 8 off the pace. Farther back in the field, Henning's Penny with Ganache. They get near the quarter pole. Fortune's Girl and Sydney's Magic. Tribeca Girl stays close from the outside. Pebbles Fantasy remains in fourth, although she's lost several lengths now, 4 off the lead. Simmering Miss continues to close, 1 from the outside. The extreme outside is Frosty Linz, and Fortune's Girl's the one to gun down at the 8th pole. She works with 2.5. Tribeca Girl continues to chase her. Farther back, Frosty Linz, Simmering Miss, and Pebbles Fantasy. It's Fortune's Girl with the lead. Fortune's Girl will win pari-mutually speaking. She is in a photo with Tribeca Girl, who raced for purse money only. So pari-mutually, it's 5 is official. Prices have finally hit the board. A 10-4 exact, a 10-4 good buddy exact, at $22.20. A 2-10 double, $177. A 2-1 consolation double, $29.20. 2-3 consolation double, $29.20. 7-2-10 pick 3, $162 at 9-2. And there they go. And Crossing Alaska broke alertly. Alpha Girl is also showing some pace from the inside. And from the far outside is Analyzed with Honor. Night Dancing is up close. So too is Seattle Frost. Very Stable Genius has the 6th spot. And to the inside is Little Nej, and Leinster Lass is at the back. So it's Alpha Girl with the lead, crossing Alaska from her outside. Seattle Frost is third. Night Dancing makes a move for that spot. Very Stable Genius is 5 lengths off the lead. And racing with her is Analyze with Honor, and Little Nej up the inside. Leinster Lass is at the back. So it's Alpha Girl and Crossing Alaska. They are 1, 2, 3 lengths from Night Dancing. Alpha Girl turns for home with the lead. Crossing Alaska is very wide. She's second. Then we go to Night Dancing. Following them is Little Nej. Alpha Girl, the leader, approaching the 8th pole. Crossing Alaska tries to come and get her. Alpha Girl has the jump. Alpha Girl 2.5. Crossing Alaska chasing her all the way to the wire. Alpha Girl and Crossing Alaska. Alpha Girl. Alpha Girl from Crossing Alaska. Little Nej third. And 4th place goes to Night Dancing. $7.90. The trifecta $7.05. The dollar super $44.25. 10-6 double $14.80. A 10-5 consolation double $8.30. 2-10-6 pick 3 $65.75. There. And there they go. Bustin' to be Loved is showing pace. Ladies Golden Guy is there. MC Prime wants to go. Wow Brown's the quickest. Wow Brown. MC Prime. Ladies Golden Guy from the rail. Bustin' Timberlake on top of the action. 40. Craigville Beach races with Merger of Banks. Bustin' to be Loved. Broke alertly. Now settles mid-pack. 5 lengths from the scramble. Another 2.5 to General JC. Lookout J second last with Legion Storm. On the front end, Ladies Golden Guy and Wow Brown. Bustin' Timberlake makes a move into third. MC Prime is fourth, 2 off the lead. Another 2 lengths back to Craigville Beach. Merger of Banks loses ground. General JC advances with a wide charge covering Bustin' to be Loved. Legion Storm is making up a lot of ground. He's along the rail and he's trying to close in. Ladies Golden Guy and Wow Brown. Bustin' Timberlake to the outside. Here comes Bustin' Timberlake. Bustin' Timberlake bringing Sexy back for the second time in a row. He's up to the front. Bustin' Timberlake. Ladies Golden Guy second. Wow Brown third. MC Prime fourth. A 6-9 double, $44.40. 10-6-9 pick 3, $65.25. 10-5-9 consolation version of the pick 3, $38.37. One more race on the Tuesday card. It's been a chaotic Tuesday, especially the last 3 races. One more race to go. And there they go. Chicken Valley Road from the rail. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Wednesday opener in about 46 minutes at 1:10. 8 races, a fast racetrack, and here are the changes. No changes in the opener. Race 1 starts the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. No changes in the first 2 races. Races 1 and 2 are both clear of change. Third race in overweight number 5, Cray Cray, 1 pound over. Third race will start our 20-cent jackpot pick 6. Somebody was able to take down the whole pool yesterday. So we'll start all over. 20-cent jackpot pick 6 commencing in the third. Fourth race will begin our Wednesday pick 5, scratch number 1, Carlson City. Fourth race, scratch 1, Carlson City. Fifth race starts the late pick 4, no changes. Race 6 will start our late pick 3, scratches 1, Graphite Duchess, part of the John Buckley entry. Also scratch 2, She's So Golden, part of the Deborah Bree duo. 1 Graphite Duchess and 2 She's So Golden, both scratch from the 6th. Seventh race starts the late double, no changes. And in the nightcap, number 2, Q's-Man should be listed as a gelding. Number 6, Stone Guitar, 2 pounds over. 2's a gelding, 6 carries, 2 pounds over. Fast racetrack, 45 minutes until the opener. Up next, Dematize.
I'm Dave Mattice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. We got all that rain yesterday as we had a little bit of a delay and really affected the track, but it actually handled it pretty well, and we are getting to fast today for today's races, which start at 1:10 p.m. Just a reminder, we're Monday through Thursday this week, so we do have live racing tomorrow with the 1:10 first post. Been talking about the Jackpot Pick 6, the Patriot Pick 6, as I like to call it, because it's the 6-time Super Bowl champions. Yeah, it was hit yesterday. Some winner, and you know, it's only been adding up for, what, a little over a week? And somebody hit for over $7,000 because there was one unique ticket. See, it pays to play the 20-cent minimum wager. It's usually the last six races at the end of the day. $7,000 for the 20-cent pick 6 yesterday. When you talk about some of the jackpot pick 6s for the big tracks across the country, yeah, they get big pools, but you know what? I don't mind if I play a 20-cent pick 6 to get back $7,000. It's certainly can be a good payer, so keep an eye on the Jackpot Patriot pick 6. You could wager and win on FingerLakesBonusBets.com. It's the best place to wager and watch all the Finger Lakes racing. Why not log into there, get your account set up, plenty of promotions, and you know, why not play Finger Lakes races? Because you can't go to the track anymore, no fans allowed. So that's the best place to play the racing here at Finger Lakes. Good card to play today too. 5,000 claimer is the first. It goes a distance of 5.5 furlongs. Plenty of options on the wagering menu. Exact to try Super Daily Double, Pick 3, and Pick 4 to start it off. Going to lean towards the 5 winning with honor on top, as he's just a better horse than most of the horses in here. You look at last year's form, always fires. A lot of seconds and thirds for winning with honor. But if he gets the right kind of trip, he usually is very competitive against better competition. And then you look at the competition in here, probably one of the easiest fields that this horse has faced. It's just a question of, did he need that first start off the layoff? He obviously had not the best trips in his first race back since running at Aqueduct back in January. You know, the slow break kind of hampered him, and he just never really got in the race. You would expect him to be close in here. Rocky River looks like the speed of the race from the outside. Frosty the Dragon has some speed as well, but winning with honor can lay close, and certainly worth a little bit of price here. I mean, the horse is 8-1 morning line. 6 Frosty the Dragon, another one, has simply faced tougher competition during his career. He was facing allowance horses back in 2018, dropped to 5,000 last year, and did the usual Frosty the Dragon thing. Always looks like the winner coming down the stretch, and somehow decides, I don't really feel like winning. And he is, I guess the proper word is he hangs, and he does hang. But he hangs against better horses in most of his starts. And you tell, I mean, you look at the numbers on this horse, the times that he's in, and he's still only a 3-time winner after 28 starts. He's obviously better than he looks as a 3-time winner. It just, his willingness to want to win at the end has been the issue for Frosty the Dragon. At least he gets a race under his belt last time, and that was a tougher field than this one. All right, Bustin' to Get Home comes, speaking of tougher fields, probably comes out of the best last race of any of the horses in this field, other than Rocky River coming out of a starter. That was probably the best race. But Bustin' to Get Home comes out of a race, it was 5,000, but the race was won by Mini Salah. You know, that one's been a long time classy horse for Dan Conway. Boldly, who's was off a long layoff, but was a good allowance horse in the past. And You Call Me Alex was running some fast times going routes last year. This horse was 4th. Not a bad effort off the layoff for Bustin' to Get Home, considering the competition that he was up against that day. And I mentioned Rocky River. He could be the speed of the race. He does have an outside post, but he is the fastest early. So I would expect this horse to be on the front as far as he goes, depending on if Winning with Honor or Frosty the Dragon decide, you know, maybe after the first quarter to go after this horse a little bit. But he's the speed, which makes him dangerous in race number 1. Not sure how this racetrack's going to play today. Remember, it dried out. We had a sloppy track yesterday because we had remnants of the hurricane come through here. That was just a heavy, heavy rain. The track handled it well and should be drying out. But sometimes when that happens here at Finger Lakes, not saying it will today, it's just as what Mother Nature does. Sometimes you get a quick racetrack when it dries out and we go to fast after that kind of moisture in the track. We'll see. Second race, the 5 Bears Mafia is going to be my top choice here. And I was impressed by the last race. I like the horse off of fitness and off of the fact that there looked to be a lot of speed in the race, and he was the one that could sit and make a run. But he really didn't. It really didn't shape up that way in a sense that he wasn't sitting back and then firing. He actually had to chase a little bit going 5 furlongs because a couple of the speed horses didn't get out of the gate as well. They still went relatively quick early for Lohengrin too, but it was another closer who got into the race earlier than normal with Gemography. That was the main challenge for Bears Mafia. And he won the race pretty easy. Now, he did go quick too. I mean, the final time was 58 and change. Again, a little bit of a fitness edge, but he also went pretty fast. So I could see him coming back here against this field and winning again because technically, you know, he's still got a little bit of fitness edge. I mean, he's had a few starts in 2020 and showed that he doesn't mind this racetrack with a very fast time last time. And that was from an 11 post. San Juan Diego from San Diego will be the main contender to that one, I would think, after running against 25,000 claimers back in February. Probably better, you would think, going long based on some of the breeding of this horse, but seems to run well short. Had a 3rd place finish going 6 furlongs, same distance as today, just a couple races back. And then back on June 4th, kind of ran evenly against better competition. I think fits nicely in this one state bred condition. And it depends on the type of trip that he gets. He does have kind of tactical speed. It's a race that doesn't have a ton of speed. I mean, it's the opposite of the race that Bears Mafia came out of last time, where I was expected to go faster, but 2 of the other speed horses didn't get out that well. Well, San Juan San Diego does have some tactical speed. I think it's more route speed that he can lay close. It is a question of who may get the front end in here because you don't have one of those true speed balls. It might even be Bears Mafia who could get out there and be on the lead because of the lack of pace in this race. The one horse is Mission Statement, 15-1 morning line, but I think he's better than that. it's just he may have needed the race off the layoff. That race was no good, but sometimes you can see horses improve drastically after getting a start. And you go by last year's form, this horse figures to be right there against one state breds, you would think. But he's got to bounce back and get his form back. Maybe he does here. And for fourth, I'll use the 4 Magnetron. More of an underneath type, but usually more of an underneath type going long. But he has hit the board a couple times at this distance in the past, including last June. He hit going 6 furlongs. So it kind of doesn't matter the distance. It's just a matter of he's really at the mercy of the pace, and it just doesn't seem to be a lot of pace in race number 2. All right, third race, we go a route. I'd like to see more routes here during this 2020 season. We haven't seen a lot of them. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3, and remember the Pick 6, which paid over $7,000 yesterday for 20 cents. I mean, my friend Padman who did the show he could have found 20 cents in his car and threw it down and he could have had $7,000. All right, well maybe not, but it could happen. And those are pretty good payouts. So the one horse, Prince of New York, going to go on top. You look at Prince of New York and Icy Cash. They seem to have a little bit of a class edge on the rest of them. I mean, you can say the same with Cray. Cray did break his maiden for 25. That was against restricted threes. Well, Icy Cash broke his maiden for 12.5. So, the 7,500 level, it just seems like Prince of New York and Icy Cash dropping in seem to have a little bit of an edge on this field. Well, the edge that Prince of New York should have over Icy Cash is, well, at least he's been out this year. It was a sprint, his last start, after trying a mile at Belmont, but he's been out. He's been out a few times, and we notice in the route, especially when you're talking about April and May, whenever we first start running routes in the past here at Finger Lakes, one of the things that's usually a constant is horses generally need a race to win that route. And when they run those first couple routes, you can pretty much bank on it, bet your exacta, if it's the 2 horses that have been out, if they had decent form, that is. If they had been out and got a race under them, they're the ones that finish first or second. Well, Prince of New York's had a few races under him against, basically horses that, either have sprints. I mean, Engineer Report had a 6 furlong race, Smoking Alone a 6 furlong race. Icy Cash hasn't been out this year. Cray Cray and Max's Last have both been out. So you got to look at them as maybe a chance. But he's had the most races this year, and I think that's going to be an advantage. Plus, he looks pretty good on paper. I got him on top. Icy Cash, we just can't leave out Dan Conway. I mean, it's that simple. The guy's on a roll right now. When he doesn't win, he finishes second. He broke his maiden for 12.5. Granted, it wasn't the strongest of fields, but this horse was much the best in that race. Had trouble and then just blew the field away. Enough so that they thought enough of him after a 12.5 maiden claimant win, granted it wasn't that good a field, to at least try him against 2 lifetime allowance horses at the end of the year. Yeah, it didn't work out. It wasn't quite that good, but probably good enough at the 7,500 level to win here. It just might be a matter of fitness trying to go long after the break. The 5-horse Cray Cray, yeah, he's been out this year. I mean, I don't really count the January races as being out, but he came out off the layoff in July and had a race. Even though he didn't beat a horse, he probably gained something from that race on the turf. Maybe gained some knowledge that he can't run on turf. Well, I used him third, and for fourth, well, who's the speed of the race? Smoking Alone. Could Smoking Alone last against these horses? Probably not, but maybe he can land a share. He should have a tactical edge. He did try going long once, and he can get the distance. There's no question about that. He hung in there pretty well. No, he didn't go that fast, so no real excuse. He went 51. He should be able to go the distance if he go 51. He's going to have to go a little bit faster in here against these horses, and he can. But how well does he hang on? Well, if the track's favoring speed a little bit, that gives Smoking Alone a chance to at least land a share. But he's the speed of the race. 1, 2, 5, 3. All right, fourth race, scratch the 1. Carson City. It's a 12.5 waiver maiden claimer. And this race starts the pick 5, of course, the pick 6, starting in the third with the 8-race card. Well, a little bit of a drop in class to the 8. Q fooled me. I'm assuming it was named after one of our longtime patrons that are here all the time. Well, not anymore, but this one comes out of a race with a runaway winner. I mean, number 1, Dylan, was very impressive with that maiden special weight win for Beth Miller's Saul Barn. Nobody was a challenge. Nobody could challenge against that one. So you look at it that way. If number 1 Dylan wasn't in that main special weight race, this horse would only be a length and 3/4 behind the second place horse. That's not a bad effort. Let's just say number 1 Dylan scratch. Then you'd be looking at this horse. Wow, this horse almost won for main special weight. He should do well for 12.5. Well, that's the point. Number 1 Dylan was just too good for that field. Take him out, and this horse is right there. The slight drop in class should put him in the number, at least, against this field, probably even the 1. The only other horse that I thought might have a shot to beat that horse would be the 7, Harrison Knows. Now, Harrison Knows dropped to 12.5 off of the layoff, and it was off a long layoff. Had been off from August until July. You know, some of these horses are, you don't think of it right now because we generally start the season in April, so you see November to April. That's a normal layoff. Horse has been off since November. You play him. Well, it's not really, because now if horses are off since August, it's not that big a deal when you're talking about April. But we're in August now, so that's a long time going from August to July. And this horse was probably a little over bet and ran a decent second on opening day. Did run badly. The horse that beat him I think the horse was running in Tampa or Turf Paradise. Don't know off the top of my head, but I know the horse had been out and had a lot of fitness compared to the rest of the field. And that's what kind of beat Harrison Knows that day. Same level. And if this horse moves forward from the race, he's going to win. So I'm going to give him a slight edge over Q Fooled Me. The 2 horse, I didn't like anybody else in the race. So I'm generally going to use first-time starters for 3rd and 4th. My Name's Forrest. I guess that's after that Forrest Gump movie. Movie was just too long. Well, 5.5 shouldn't be too long for this horse, and maybe even too short. It's Kentucky bred. Jimmy Wright, very good with firsters, and you got Marketry in there, so probably does want to go longer. Though Sydney's Candy's pretty good going short. I'm going to go with my Name's Forrest for 3rd. I'll go the 6 horse Jerry's Junkyard for 4th. The Junkyard Dog. This is for River Card Stable, who do well with all their horses, but not the fastest of works for this one. But you got Mission Impossible, and out of the dam, you got Tisnow on that side, who could go long or short. So I wouldn't be surprised if this one could run first time out. And like I said, after you get past Harrison Knows and Q Fooled Me, there really isn't much to like in this race. I mean, I could see some improvement from Jay's Warrior. I mean, he's moving up, but not really. It's a logical move. I mean, this one was claimed from Chad Summers and was running against 40,000 horses and could be the speed in here. That Jay's Warrior could be dangerous as well, but is moving up in class. Again, it might all depend on how this track is playing today, as we're coming off a sloppy track yesterday. 5th race, an allowance event. Now there's a race other than or a never won for condition, and pretty good one. I mean, the second half of this card I thought was really solid. I mean, you got a good allowance race in the 5th, and then you got a decent 3-year-old maiden race in the 6th, and then you got some few stakes-like horses in the 7th in an optional claiming allowance. And then, of course, you finish off with a good betting race in the last for 5,000. But it's pretty solid. And, you look at this race, and there's no real standouts. You got Peggy Sue, who, another Linda Rice, and they're all good, all the Linda Rice trainees that come here. And she spots them well. So the horse has got some run. If she puts her in an allowance race, they're usually pretty good because she's not afraid to drop them when she sends them over here. And she did win for 25,000 just 3 races back, so she's got some talent. She's a definite player. The 5 risky analysis is just a question of will this horse need a race. You look at the pace. I mean, Claire's Gone West is the speed, but risky analysis of Peggy Sue both have enough speed that they could probably get out there and keep that one honest. I would expect one of them to, maybe even risky analysis. She's pretty good sitting just off, but she can do either. She could press as well. She may need a race, but if you go back to last year's form, not too many are more consistent than this one in the allowance conditions. Now, speaking of condition, I mean, Taxby Naw is technically out of condition in this race. It's a non-winners of a race other than, or a non-winners of 4. Technically, you know, this horse won a 2 lifetime, so is still eligible for the 3 lifetime. So a little tougher spot than where she actually should be. And even 5.5 might be short, but her numbers are good and might have some pace to chase in this race. I mean, she got good at the end of the year. They thought enough of her to try her in the Arctic Queen after a solid maiden victory, and she didn't embarrass herself, finishing 4th at odds of 42-1. So she's got some talent. May need a race, and again, she's out of the condition here, but I could see her getting in the number against these horses because she's got that much talent. She doesn't know she's out of condition. The 1, Sweet Meadow Mist for Charlton Baker. She's been off since February. Waiting for these Baker horses to fire. Maybe this is one of them that could step up and fire here. But, you know, look at early in her career. I mean, when she broke her maiden, she did it by over 6 lengths and came back to win her next start as well. So she was sharp back then. She didn't run badly in those allowance conditions in New York, and those are tougher than what she'll face here. She's just off a little bit of a layoff, but it does have some nice works for the Baker barn. All right, 6th race, restricted 3-year-old maiden race for maiden fillies. Goes the distance of 5.5. We did get a scratch of the 1 part of entry, Graphite Duchess, who I actually had as my top choice. Scratch the 2 part of entry, She's So Golden. So now I'm going to go towards the 2Bs, the Smoking Girl, mainly because she comes out of that Dabble Do race as well, along with Graphite Duchess, who I liked originally, and this one finished ahead of her in that event. She's got a tough post, but the way I look at this race, I mean, Pippi's going to be tough. She's coming out of better 3-year-old filly races, but she's questionable as far as the dirt. She's certainly shown she can run on the turf. But I would think that the Adab Will Do race is a better race than the Lasagna race where Maddie Black and Lasagna and Sarte Gold come out of, because that one was restricted 3 like this one. The Adab Will Do race that the Smoking Girl comes out of, well, those were older horses that she was up against. And now she's back against restricted 3s. And that move should put, I mean, that's a tougher race. She finishes 3rd. Logically, she should do well against just restricted 3-year-old fillies in this spot. Pippi mentioned could be tough. Freud horse probably was maybe hoping for an off track. I don't know. Her 2 races, she's supposed to be bred for an off track according to her breeding, but her off track races are horrendous. The only actual dirt good race was an off the turf race that was on a fast track. She did only lose by 3 lengths, making up a lot of ground. That's a concern, though, that she doesn't have a lot of early speed. So you want to get her into the race. It is only 5.5 furlongs. And she is probably a better horse on the turf. But against this field, it might not matter. So I'll use Lasagna and Maddie Black, 3rd and 4th, out of that race. I mean, the problem with Maddie Black is she went 40, you know, relatively slow for the day, 46 and change, and couldn't hang on. She was 55-1, and she could improve off of that race. It depends. I just don't see her getting in the front in those fractions. I mean, Lasagna, I thought, had a little more room to improve because that was her first career start, and she wasn't that far behind at the slow pace, and she was right there. But both of them have a chance. I mean, they're logical horses coming out of the same condition last time. I just think you got a couple other horses that are coming out of tougher races moving into the condition. 2-1A, 8-6 for me. I talked about the 7th race. Really good race, best race of the day. It's for fillies and mares which have never won 3 state-bred races or have that optional claiming tag of 15, or they throw in that other condition here, or the one state, haven't won a one state bred allowance in 2020. Guess what? We haven't run a lot of one state bred allowances in 2020, so some of the local horses, at least, are probably still eligible for these conditions. So I don't know. It's a good race, and it's hard to really eliminate too many of these horses. You just kind of got to see it from a pace standpoint. Stones in the Road is probably going to be out there with Victoria's Fire. I expect pretty decent pace. Sometimes that doesn't happen, but because Stones in the Road's on the rail, and she is fast, I would expect her to go with her. I mean, she didn't even try to go in the Miss Lily B race when she was here before, and that was probably her undoing. I don't know if anybody's going to beat Miss Lily B. That horse has been an impressive horse, but she had to settle for second that day. I would expect her to show a little more speed in here. I thought Miss Jimmy might get a trip. It's hard to say how good Miss Jimmy is. She's just been going through conditions, and now moving into the 3-state bred. It's usually the toughest move. I mean, the 1 to the 2 is usually tough, but the 2 to the 3 sometimes, you get these horses with that optional claiming tag, or because of this other condition, you're getting some really tough horses in this spot, more so than just like a straight 3-state bred. But she's sharp. I was impressed by her. Yes, she was with the racetrack in her win off the layoff, but she still chased down the speed, and and she rallied a few lengths in the stretch. It looked like about 4 or 5 lengths that she rallied to still pick up the pieces to get up to get the win. Very impressive effort. Usually, that's opening day. You don't expect horses to come from that far off the pace going 5 furlongs, and you have to be much the best to do so. Yes, she was. Is she this good? I'm going to take a shot that she is. She's at odds of 4-1. Stones in the Road, how does she deal with Victoria's Fire? I mean, she did finish second to Miss Lily B in that 3-year-old stakes race last year. Her last race wasn't that good, but it was a Broadway. It was a stakes race. So moves to this spot. She's very logical. I'll use Wait a Minute for third. I think this horse a little overlooked. Yes, she's going against good older horses here, but she was a top 3-year-old filly last year, and that's with Miss Lily B on the ticket. I mean, how good is Miss Lily B? And this was the top 3-year-old filly, so that shows that this horse does have a lot of class. And she could be this good. It's a question of is she better going long or short? Obviously, she's running good going short. She has a win at the distance in the past. And, you look at last year, she won the New York Oaks, looked good. And, when she ran in the conditional races, especially going long, she was pretty dominant at times, getting out there and winning. Aqueduct, well, she tried Aqueduct competition and just couldn't quite compete with those horses at that level. But you get some horses that are putting up like almost 100 buyers in those races. So you never know what you're going to get there. She ran into Newly Minted. I mean, Newly Minted was very impressive during the 2019 season. And so, I mean, you look at the competition that this horse was against last year, and she's coming back here against this competition. Yeah, it's tougher older horses, but she might get a trip as well. I'm going to use her third in here at a little bit of a price at odds of 6-1. And for fourth, they'll throw in the 7 Bustin' Hearts, coming back turf to dirt. But she ran well here against this type of competition last year, and she's got 5 wins at the distance. Fitness should not be an issue for her either, coming back as they were trying turf races at Delaware and Laurel. Looks like they went to the well too often with them. 8th race, a 5,000 claimer, never won 2 condition, going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. Let's finish with a wide open one after some really good allowance races leading into this. I'll go with just because I think he's the speed of the race more than striking. I think he can get the front. He's dropping all the way to the bottom here after running at Saratoga. This should be much easier. He's not chasing better $16,000 horses. Now he's on the lead against 5,000 horses. Big difference. The 10 split verdict, and maybe we got to give Atanasio a race because he had 1 win yesterday off of a race over the track. Maybe this one can do the same, and did have a solid second place finish in his Finger Lakes debut last time. Don't like the post, but like his last race. Third choice, the 9, Brian's Last Song. How good is he? He broke his main for 5, but he was facing tougher before that. ran second for 25, so he could come right back. And his win last time was better than it looks. And for fourth, I'll throw in the 7 Max Revolution, also coming out of 16s. Maybe not the best form, as more than striking. Well, that one doesn't have great form either. That's why they're here for 5,000. Enjoy today's card. Again, our pick 6. It was hit yesterday, but it starts in race number 3. We are going to run Thursday tomorrow, so racing will start at 1:10 p.m. for the Thursday card. Then we're off again till next Monday. Enjoy.
Race 1, the Wednesday opener, 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, $5,000 claimers, non-winners of a race in 19 or 20. Fast racetrack, no changes. Race 1 begins the early double, the early pick 3 and the early pick 4, both halves of the double. The early double are clear of change, no changes, races 1 and 2. Our Wednesday opener in 5 minutes at 1:10. And here's the field. Number 1 is Ay Caramba with Joel Zonier. 2 is Johnny Action with Andy Hernandez. Next will be number 3, Jet Set Cat and Anthony Suarez. 4 is Bustin' to Get Home, Joel Cruz. Next will be number 5, Winning with Honor and Christian Santiago Reyes. 6 is Frosty the Dragon, Wilfredo Rohina. 7 is Mary Danya, Kevin Navarro. And jumping out of line, the 8, Rocky River with Dalton Brown. Post time in 4 minutes. Couple of minutes until the opener. One minute, the horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the Wednesday opener. Number 5, winning with honor at 2-1. 6, Frosty the Dragon 5-2. Number 8, Rocky River 7-2. 4, Bustin' to get home at 4-1. Field of 8 to kickstart the Wednesday card. Ay Caramba, Johnny Action, Jet Set Cat are all situated. Here's Bustin' to get home. Winning with honor, the 10-year-old looking for his 17th career victory. 3, Jet Set Cat is the elder statesman. He's the 11-year-old looking for his 8th career score. We had an 11-year-old get to the winner's circle yesterday, Rico Capote. There's Frosty the Dragon, 2 to load, Mary Danya and Rocky River. Rocky River will be the last of 8 to load. Winning with honor at 8-5, Frosty the Dragon 3-1, and Rocky River 7-2. Still waiting for Rocky River. He's in there ready for the opener. And there they go. Much better start this afternoon for winning with honor. Rocky River is the pace. Frosty the Dragon is gunned. Winning with honors up close to the action. He'll sit a trip from 3rd. Mary Danya has the 4th position, and he's about 5 lengths off the duel. Length and half to Jet Set Cat. Similar margin back to Bustin' to get home. From the rail is Johnny Action, and at the back of the pack is Ay Caramba. Frosty the Dragon and Rocky River, and winning with honor right behind them in 3rd. A length to make up at the 3/8. It's Frosty the Dragon with the lead. Winning with honor trying to scoot on through and opening along the rail. Rocky River is to the far outside. It's Frosty the Dragon from between runners. The others have plenty of work to do. Frosty the Dragon and winning with honor trying to muscle on through from the rail. Here's winning with honor right alongside of Frosty the Dragon. Rocky River gives way. Winning with honor up to the front at the 8th pole. Frosty the Dragon fights on. In 3rd is Rocky River. Farther back races Ay Caramba. But it's the 10-year-old old man strength. Winning with honor his 17th career score. Frosty the Dragon 2nd. Ay Caramba 3rd. 4th and 5th tight. Johnny Action or Mary Danya. .106 and 1/5 the time on the board. Yesterday it was Rico Capote, an 11-year-old, getting his 22nd career victory. Today in the Wednesday opener, it's the 10-year-old winning with honor, his 17th career score. 5 winning with honor first. 2nd place 6, Frosty the Dragon. 3rd place 1, Ay Caramba. The photo sign is there for 4th. 106 and 36 100ths, the final running time. Entering the winner's circle for the 17th time in his career is number 5, winning with honor. A 10-year-old bay gelding by Lunar Pal out of the damn saddlebag. Owned and trained by Jackie Stauffer, winning jockey Christian Santiago Reyes. The winner was bred in Louisiana by Doris Haber along with Britland Stable. Winning with honor, led into the winner's circle by the one and only B-Mac. 2, Johnny Action is up for 4th. Johnny Action gets the photo for fourth. The opener's in the books. It's official. 5612, 5612 on the board. Exacta $17.60. The trifecta $88.12. The dollar super $821. No changes or race two. Race two coming up next in 22 minutes at 137.
ready for race number 2, and no doubt about that winner winning with honor. So a little too good from that field. Frosty the Dragon, really the only one that could provide any kind of competition, and winning with honor was able to still shrug that one off. Just a simpler or just an easier field than what he's been facing, and that one gets a victory for owner trainer Jackie Stauffer. Christian Ray's guided that one to the dominant win. Second race, an allowance event, never won state bred, going a distance of 6 furlongs, and a very short price favorite right now, the 5 Bears Mafia, looking to make it 3 in a row, and 2 in a row here at Finger Lakes. Was a very impressive winner in that victory on July 21st. Had to actually was closer to the pace than I expected, because was assuming that it was going to be a faster pace than it was. A couple of the speed horses didn't get out, but this one had a big fitness edge on that field, and drew away anyway. And looks like this is another field that he can beat. Arguably, not sure if it's tougher than the field he just beat. He's right now at odds of 1-9. The other horse is getting some play. You got the 3-horse no hitter. Maybe see if this one can run better than what he did last time. As he was off a little bit slow and never really got in the race. Before that, he had won 2 in a row in lifetime conditions. Now he got the feel of the track, maybe with a better start and getting into the race a little more, he could be more of a factor and get in the top 3 here. Right now, he's at odds of 11-1. You'd expect him to run better than what he did last time. He had good form before that race. Also getting some play is the 2 San Juan San Diego. This one finished third, a narrow beaten third, back in February for 25,000. Then tried 25,000s at Belmont on June 4th. Lost to Big Thicket. We're pretty familiar with that one here at Finger Lakes, and so it has some races this year. The numbers are good enough that this one could be competitive with the rest of them, especially if Bears Mafia doesn't have it in this race. So second race, Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and pick 3 starts here right now. Short price favorite is the 5 Bears Mafia.
Second race, 6 furlongs, allowance conditions. 3-year-olds and up, New York breds, first state bred condition. No changes. Post time in about 5 minutes. 5 Bears Mafia remains in the paddock, receiving a tack adjustment. He'll be the last one to make his way for the parade. Second race in about 5 minutes at 1:37. And let's meet the field. Race 2, number 1, Mission Statement, Kevin Navarro. Number 2 is San Juan Diego, Andy Hernandez. 3 is No Hitter, Luis Perez. 4 is Magnetron and Wilfredo Rohina. Jumping ahead to the 6, Nuclear Code with Michael Davila Jr., stablemate to the 3, No Hitter. And once again, 5 Bears Mafia remains in the paddock, receiving a tack adjustment when he surfaces. Andre Worry is the pilot. Bears Mafia at 1-9. And here he comes, Bears Mafia, the heavy favorite for today's second race. Post time in about 4 minutes. Two minutes, post time in 2 minutes. One minute, the horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the second race. Heavy favorite as expected. Number 5, Bears Mafia, 1-5. Bears Mafia going for 3 in a row. Good looking victories in his last 2. 5th of July at Monmouth. Very impressive that afternoon. Equally as impressive on the 21st of July, overcoming that very wide post. Bears Mafia, the overwhelming selection here in race 2. Mission Statement is in. Here's San Juan Diego, second choice at 6-1. Up next will be No Hitter, 1 of 2 for Ralphie D. Nuclear Code is his stablemate. There's Magnetron for Buckley and Wilfredo Rohina. John Buckley and Wilfredo Rohina. Bears Mafia, Andre Worry for Jeffrey Engelhart. And the other Ralphie D trainee, Nuclear Code to the outside. So it's Bears Mafia at 1-5. Slight hesitation loading. Now he's in. Race appears to be pretty void of pace on paper. We'll see how it plays out here in just a second. All in there. And there they go. Mission Statement is showing pace. Bears Mafia on top of the action. No hitter wants to go from between runners, so it's Bears Mafia, no hitter side by side. San Juan Diego third, flanked by Nuclear Code. Mission Statement was amongst the pace. Now he settles off. And Magnetron's to his outside, 2 by 2 by 2 up the backstretch. Bears Mafia covering no hitter, 3.5. San Juan Diego inside of Nuclear Code. Magnetron 5 or 6 off the pace heading into the turn. Mission Statement the last of all. 22 2/5. Bears Mafia pokes his neck in front. No hitters back to second. San Juan Diego begins his bid. He's got to come and get the heavy favorite. Bears Mafia's in hand and in command, and he gets all of the attention. A widening 4-length advantage. San Juan Diego second. Magnetron makes a move for third, then Nuclear Code. Here's Bears Mafia. The Bears at the 8th pole. Bears Mafia rolling. He's free and focused, and look at him level out. Bears Mafia, ultra impressive. San Juan Diego second. Magnetron third, and Nuclear Code checked in 4th. 110 4/5. Pretty quick here at the thumb. Ultra impressive Bears Mafia. Heck of a claim by Jeffrey Engelhart in early March for 16K. It's 3 in a row. Second place 2, San Juan Diego. Third place 4, Magnetron. Fourth place 6, Nuclear Code. 110 91 100ths the final running time. Entering the winner's circle is the 5, Bears Mafia. 3 in a row, his 5th career victory. Nice claim by owner-trainer Jeffrey Engelhart. This 4-year-old chestnut geldings by Verrazano out of the Dambina Vicar. Andre Worry, the winning jockey. New York bred by Lansdowne Thoroughbreds LLC. It's official. The exacta $4.30. The trifecta $2.85. The dollar super $13. The early double, a pair of 5, $6.90. Third race 5, Cray Cray, 1 pound over. Race 3 is in 22 minutes at 2:04.
in the paddock for race number 3, and no doubt about that winner, Bears Mafia, runs to his odds and wins very easily. Andre Worry for owner-trainer Jeff Engelhart. All right, third race goes a route, goes a distance of 1.70 miles. Current favorite at 4-5 is the 1. Prince of New York. Well, this horse has been going long this year. Last race was in a sprint, so he's going to stretch back out. Probably won't be that far behind Smokin' Alone, who looks to be the speed of the race stretching out of the sprint. But off of that $16,000 race, wasn't that good last time, but maybe he just needs the extra distance, and just that short race, just maybe just too short for Prince of New York, but does have a class edge on most of these. The 3-horse is Smokin' Alone. Could be the one to get the front in here. Prince of New York won't be that far behind him, but he lost by double digits his only start this year, but he wasn't able to make the front in a sprint. That was a good race, won by a pretty good-looking 3-year-old in Camp High, and we'll see the horse that was second and third run later today. So maybe a better effort for Smokin' Alone today. The last time going long, held well to be third, but he did set a 51.116 for the fractions for the 1.70 miles. See how long he can last on the front today. He's currently at odds of 3-1. It's a few of the contenders for the third. Remember, we start the Jackpot Pick 6, the Patriot Pick 6, Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and Pick 3 also starts here.
Race 3, 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 2 races, $7,500 claimers. 5, Cray Cray, 1 pound over. Here's the group 1, Prince of New York, 4 to 5. Andre Worry, looking for back-to-back scores. Number 2 is Icy Cash with Luis Perez. 3, Smokin' Alone, Wayne Barnett. Next will be the 4, Engineers Report with Michael Davila Jr. 5 is Cray Cray, John Davila Jr. And the 6 is Max's Last with Jose Baez. 5 minutes until the third. Race 3 will start our 20-cent jackpot pick 6. 4th race, scratch the 1, Carlson City. Race 6, scratch 1, Graphite Duchess, part of the entry. Also scratch 2, She's So Golden, part of the Deborah Breed entry. And in the 8th race, number 2, Q's Man, should be listed as a gelding. 5 minutes until the third. Couple of minutes until the third. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the third race. Big favorite number 1, Prince of New York at 3-5. And the Prince is in. Here's Icy Cash. Next will be Smokin' Alone. Engineers Report. Two to load, Cray Cray, and Max is last. 2-5, Prince of New York. Cray Cray a little reluctant. Cray Cray is in. Max is last. The last of 6 to the far outside. The big long shot at 31-1. All in the gate. And there they go. Awkward start for the favorite, Prince of New York. He kind of had a bunny hop shortly after the start. Pace is on. Smokin' Alone. And Engineers Report they go quickly. Prince of New York recovers. He's into the 3rd spot. Max is last right there with him. Cray Cray has the 5th position, and Icy Cash is the last of 6. Smokin' Alone has the lead. Engineers Report his pace partner. Max is last, is forwardly positioned in the clear. Prince of New York now comes away in good order after the slight bunny hop. He's 4th from the rail. He is flanked by Cray Cray, and Icy Cash bides his time at the tail, 24 2/5. Engineers Report puts his head in front at the 5/8 from Smokin' Alone from the rail. And Max is last, is stalking in the clear. He's 3 deep, a little less than a length from the front. Prince of New York bides his time, little more than 2.5 off the lead. A length to Icy Cash, creeping a little closer with his wide run. Cray Cray, the last of 6. 49 3/5. Engineers Report and Smokin' Alone. 2 lengths to Prince of New York, who now begins his move. And Icy Cash is closing to the outside. Max's last gives way. Cray Cray tries to commence his bid up the rail. Engineers Report through the turn. Here's Prince of New York and Icy Cash from the outside. Smokin' Alone's back to 4th. Cray Cray's in the 5th spot. Max is last, relegated to the rear. Engineers Report keeps on chugging up front. Engineers Report off the turn. He has the lead. Prince of New York trying to overcome the start. He has a half a length to make up at the 8th pole. Engineers Report digs in. Prince of New York is fully tested. Prince of New York and Engineers Report. Prince of New York. Engineers Report. Prince of New York. A hard-earned victory. Engineers Report really kept on chugging. He tested the heavy favorite throughout the lane. Cray Cray 3rd. Icy Cash 4th. Photo sign is on the board. Boy, the chalk players had to be a little worried. At the 8th pole, Engineers Report just would not go away. Prince of New York came to him at the 16th. A heck of a stretch duel between 1 and 4. Photo will determine the winner. Results of the photo. Number 1, Prince of New York first. Heck of an effort by the 4. Engineers Report in 2nd. 3rd place 5, Cray Cray. 4th place 2, Icy Cash. 147 60/100ths. The final running time. Make sure to hold all tickets. Entering the winner's circle is the one Prince of New York, a 4-year-old dark bay or brown colt by Cairo Prince. Out of the Damo Carson. Owned in partnership by Harold Lerner, LLC, along with AWC Stables, Niehawk Stables, Scott Aikman, and Paul Braverman. Winning trainers Jeremiah Engelhardt, back-to-back for Andre Worry. New York bred by Clark Brewster, Prince of New York, officially in race 3. Exacta $12.60, trifecta $9.20. The dollar super, I'll get back to that one. The 5-1 double, $3.50. 5-5-1 early pick three, $3. And the dollar super is worth $56 even. Fourth race, scratch the 1, Carlson City. Race 4 will start our pick 5 on the Wednesday card. And post time is in 21 minutes at 2:31. Ladies and gentlemen, for this fourth race, number 6, Jerry's Junkyard. He should be listed as a colt. Fourth race, 6, Jerry's Junkyard. He should be listed as a colt.
10 minutes to post for race number 4. And it wasn't easy for Prince of New York. Had to wear down Engineer's Report, who was able to get out there and challenge Smoking alone, and had that advantage of being getting first run in a race that didn't have a lot of pace. But Prince of New York got a nice trip under worry and still was able to wear that one down to get the win in race number 3 for Jeremiah Engelhart. All right, 4th race, we start the pick 5, and we got about 9 minutes to post for this one. The 7 horses Harrison Knows getting some action for Dan Conway, who's been on fire to start the season, and 2 seconds in 3 career starts. Just about ready to get through this maiden condition if he could put it together. It looks like last race might have been an issue with the horse that beat him a little more fit, coming out of longer races and races this year versus him making his first start since August of last year. So may have needed that race a little bit and could be a little sharper for this one, and that could put him in the winner's circle right now at odds of 2-1. The 10 is Jay's Warrior. Steps up off the claim and could show some speed in here. Doesn't seem to be a ton of it. We're not sure with some of these firsters how fast they are early, but this one we do know has some speed. And he pressed all the way going against 5,000s last time. They didn't really go that fast in that race, so you wondered if he's lost a little bit of that speed or if that was just the tactics that he had from that outside post. But he did get defeated as a big favorite, which is not a positive sign. But if you look back at his New York form, he should beat these. So even though he's stepping up, he's faced tougher and faced better against and run better against tougher in the past. So he's capable. See if he can step up and class off the claim and pull off a little bit of an upset. Right now he's at odds of 4-1. So a few of the horses getting some play in this race. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, Pick 3, and Pick 5 starts with this race against Scratch the 1, Carlson City.
Race 4, Maiden Claimers, 12-5 to level, 3-year-olds and up, 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Carlson City. 6, Jerry's Junkyard, should be listed as a colt. Here's the group, beginning with the 2. My name's Forrest and Emmanuel Di Diego. 3 is Ella's Ghost with Jeremias Flores. 4 is Honorable Gibson to MB Permarini. 5, April Fulgia, Rafael Rohina Jr. 6 is Jerry's Junkyard. He should be listed as a colt. His jockey is Michael Davila Jr. 7, Harrison Knows, Wilfredo Rohina. 8 is Q Fooled Me with Rudy Ignacio. The 9 is Chiricahua, Luis Perez. 10 is Jay's Warrior, Jose Baez. And the 11, Stonehearted, Andre Worry, looking for 3 in a row. That's the field for the 4th. It starts the pick 5, post time in about 3 minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 4th race. 8-5, number 7, Harrison Knows. 3-1, number 10, Jay's Warrior. My name's Forrest, one of 3 debuters. Jerry's Junkyard and Stonehearted also debuting this afternoon. My name's Forrest, Ella's Ghost, Honorable Gibson are in. Here's April Fulgia. Next will be Jerry's Junkyard, one of 3 debuters. Jerry should be listed as a colt. There's the favorite, Harrison Knows. Next will be Q Fooled Me. There's Chiricahua. Jay's Warrior. Recent claim by Mark Tasso and Stonehearted. He will be the last one to load to the outside. Field of 10, still waiting for Stonehearted. Harrison Knows at 6-5 and Jay's Warrior at 5-2. After that, everybody's a good price. And Stonehearted still taking his sweet time to join the others. Drawing the attention of starter Jeff LaRue. Andre Worry is dismounted. And Stonehearted is finally situated. Andre is climbing back aboard, and Jeff LaRue is ready to get it all started here. Pick 5 time. And there they go, and it's a stumbling start for My Name's Forrest, and then he unseated Emmanuel DiDiego. Jay's Warrior begins the quickest. Ella's Ghost is up close. Stonehearted is third. Here's Harrison Knows making a bid for that position. April Fulgia has the 5th position, 6 lengths from Jay's Warrior. Another length and a half to Cherakawa racing with Q Fooled Me. They have about 4 lengths on Honorable Gibson. It's another 3 to Jerry's Junkyard. Jay's Warrior is the quickest of all, a length and a half to Ella's Ghost. 4 lengths to Harrison Knows from third. Another 4 lengths to Cherakawa, 3 wide. Q Fooled Me from the rail, Stonehearted in the 2-path. 5 back to April Fulgia, then Honorable Gibson and Jerry's Junkyard. And Jay's Warrior still has the lead. Jay's Warrior by a length and a half. In the second spot is Ella's Ghost. And farther back is Harrison Knows, but it's Jay's Warrior, a recent claim by Mark Tasso. And he's going to get some rapid rewards with Jay's Warrior all the way. Jay's Warrior from Ella's Ghost. Third place looks like it will go to either Stonehearted or Harrison Knows. Inquiry sign will be coming up on the board. The stewards will be looking at the start. They want to see what happened with number 2, My Name's Forrest. 106 3/5. The unofficial running time inquiry sign is up on the board. Number 10, Jay's Warrior first. Second place, number 3, Ella's Ghost. And the photo sign is up on the board for third place. 1 minute 6 and 76 100ths, the final running time. Entering the winner's circle. Entering the winner's circle is the 10, Jay's Warrior. Rapid rewards for owner-trainer Mark Tasso. 4-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Warriors Reward out of the damn Florida Sun. Jose Baez is the winning jockey. New York bred by Jorge Wagner. There's going to be no change. There will be no change with the steward's inquiry. And the results of the photo: third place went to number 11, Stonehearted. Fourth place, 7, Harrison Knows. 10, 3, 11, 7. And once again, there will be no change. Stewards looked at the start. They wanted to see what happened with number 2. My name's Forrest. No change. Inquiry signs off the board. And the fourth race is official. 10, 3, 11, 7. 10, 3 exact to $140.50. The early pick 4, $15.75. 5, 110. Pick 3, $4.10. A 110 double, $17.60. The trifecta, $428.50, and the dollar super, $3,534.50. A big dollar super. No changes in the fifth. Race 5 starts a late pick 4. Race 5 is in 22 minutes at 3 o'clock.
Coming up on race number 5, and quite a turnaround for Mark Tasso as I got Jay's Warrior was able to make the front today, shake loose on that field and get the win. The Angry Baez for owner trainer Mark Tasso. Certainly the best way to do it when you claim a horse for 5, step right up and win. 5th race, 11 minutes to post, and the 7 Peggy Sue. This is a good race. It's an allowance race for fillies and mares. Never won a race other than or never won 4. I mentioned the 7 Peggy Sue. Comes off top 5 finishes in New York the last 2 starts. That's after 2 consecutive victories, and then claimed a very well-bred horse out of a dam by Smoke Glacken, and only 1 win last year in 12 starts, but against much tougher competition. Has been very popular at the claims box, but and this one running against our allowance horses fits really nicely right now at odds of 8-5, and does have that outside stalking style, so should be right off of the speed of Claire Has Gone West. Right now 8-5. The 4 horse is Tax Me Not, basically entered out of condition in a sense because the horse is eligible for a 3 lifetime, but has looked good the last few starts, mostly in the routes. But she did try the Arctic Queen and wasn't that badly beaten in the race, and then had trouble in her next start after that before dominating an easier field of 2 lifetimes. So certainly has a shot in here, especially if Claire Has Gone West and other speed backs up to her. The 1 is Sweet Meadow Miss. Tough to gauge this one. It's been on the shelf since February. Had won against the one other than allowances at Aqueduct, and then tried the optional claiming, a much tougher condition, and ran extremely well behind Hayfield to be 4th. I mean, that race is good enough to beat this field, but been some time between races, and does have some good works. Certainly on her best, she could win this race, and she's at odds of 5-1. Good race in the 5th. This starts the late pick 4, Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and pick 3 also offered.
On the track for the fifth race, allowance conditions, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. No changes. First leg of our late pick 4, post time in about 5 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1 is Sweet Meadow Mist. Andre Worry looking for 3. Next will be number 2 On Deck with Jose Baez. Number 3 is Sweet Shallot. She's gunning for 2 in a row. Andy Hernandez is the jockey. 4 is Tax Me Not with John Davila Jr. 5 is Risky Analysis and Luis Perez. 6, Clara's Gone West, Nazario Alvarado, stablemate the Sweet Shallots. And the 7 is Peggy Sue, the 9-5 selection with Oscar Gomez. 4 minutes until post time. Three minutes until the 5th. One minute until post time. It's post time for the 5th race. Number 1, a Sweet Meadow Mist at 5-2. 7, Peggy Sue also 5-2. Number 4, Tax Me Not at 3-1. Current favorite is the 7, Peggy Sue. Sweet Meadow Mist is in. Andre Worry looking for 3. Here's on deck. Jose Baez is out of the saddle. Jose's looking for back-to-back trips to the winner's circle. On deck is situated. Jose's ready to remount. Here's Sweet Shallots. Good-looking comeback victory. Stepping up in class. A stablemate to Clara's Gone West. Tax Me Not will be the next one to load for Elizabeth Hendy. Tax Me Not has shown some pretty good races at times, winning by over 17 lengths and 6 lengths in her 2 scores last year. Here's Risky Analysis. I've always been a fan of her. She has plenty of talent. Here's the speedy Clara's Gone West and Peggy Sue, the last of 7. It's a good one to start the late pick for. Peggy Sue, the last one to load. Ready for the race. And there they go. Brisk beginning for Clara's Gone West. She bounds away from post position 6. Risky Analysis makes a move into second inside of Peggy Sue. Sweet Shallots races with On Deck and Tax Me Not. And Sweet Meadow Mist is the last of all, and Clara's Gone West caught that flyer a half a length. Risky Analysis all over her. On Deck makes a move up the inside. Peggy Sue from the extreme outside is only 2 off the lead heading into the turn. Tax Me Not has about 3 lengths to find. It's another 2.5 to Sweet Meadow Mist, and Sweet Shallots is at the back. And Clara's Gone West keeps on going after the quick start. On deck from the rail, and Risky Analysis makes her move 3 wide. Here comes Risky Analysis, although she comes under pressure trying to tackle Clara's Gone West. On deck from the inside, 3/16 to travel. Risky Analysis puts her nose in front. Clara's Gone West keeps on fighting. Tax Me Not is there, and here's Sweet Meadow Mist. And On Deck from the rail is not going away. Anybody's race. On deck up the inside, Sweet Meadow Mist on deck. Back to back for Jose Baez. Sweet Meadow Mist was second. Then Clara's Gone West, Tax Me Not, and Risky Analysis. What a horse race. Clara's Gone West with that brisk beginning. Risky Analysis made her move at the quarter pole. On Deck was in the battle. Then Sweet Meadow Mist emerged as a late player with Tax Me Not. Heck of a finish to the 5th. Hold all tickets. Photo sign is up on the board. The final running time, 1 minute 6 and 58/100. Results of the photo. Number 2 On Deck first. Second place 1 Sweet Meadow Mist. Third place 6 Clara's Gone West. Fourth place 4 Tax Me Not. On Deck is in the winner's circle, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by First Samurai. Out of the dam, what's mine is mine. And the victory is On Deck's. She's owned by Windy Leaf Farm. John Buckley is the winning trainer, back-to-back for Jose Baez. A Kentucky bred by Shawam Place, LLC, along with Dr. Perry Warnell and Billy Thompson. It's official, 2164 on that board. A 10-2 double, $66.50. 110-2 pick 3, $43.25. A 2-1 exacta, $69.50. The trifecta, 216, $208.50. Dollar super, $2,045, 2164. Race 6, we'll start our late pick 3. Scratches 1. Graphite Duchess, part of the entry. Also scratch 2, She's So Golden, part of the Deborah Reed duo. Race 6 is in 22 minutes at 3:27.
getting ready for race number 6, and good finishers. There's about 5 of them within a couple lengths of each other at the end there. It was a little bit of a price with On Deck. It was horse Lone Star Invader for John Buckley. Did have the form previously in her career to beat that field. She had won 3 of her first 4 starts after a couple poor starts after that. Coming off the turf, coming to Finger Lakes today, On Deck was able to hold the rail under Baez and hold off a late run by Sweet Meadow Miss. But they were all right there. Pretty good race it turned out to be in race number 5. But it was Jose Baez got the victory for trainer John Buckley. Now we go to the 6. The 2-horse, 2Bs, the Smokin' Gal is at odds of 8-5. Not that badly beaten against older horses last time. The older maidens only beaten a length. That's after two third place finishes in a row. And now back to restricted 3-year-olds today. So it should be a little bit easier than the field that she was up against last time. So she should be very competitive in here. Lasagna is the 8-horse. Lasagna comes off a 3rd place finish. A few of them come out of that restricted 3-year-old maiden race where Maddie Black set the pace and held second. It was Lasagna who put in a little bit of a late run and wasn't that badly beaten. He had Astarte Gold was in that race as well and is eligible to improve. But they're the ones that did a little over a minute for that race, so it wasn't that much of a different time than the older horses on July 20th, which is the Smokin' Gal, the race that one comes out of. Should be very competitive in here and does have room to improve off of that race. Mentioned Maddie Black. Good effort first start of the year. That was only the 2nd career start for Maddie Black. She did relatively slow fractions, almost a 47.5, but she held okay and just got passed by another big long shot. That trifecta had to have been huge that day as they were all double-digit odds that finished 1, 2, 3 in that maiden race. But she can move forward, making her 3rd career start.
Slight delay before
if she
race 6.
can acquire the lead again today, she might be able to go all the way against this field. To expect that maybe she'll get a little more pressure after setting those slow fractions last time.
team
Back to Tri Super Daily Double
return
pick
to the
3 starts
racetrack.
in race number 6. We have part of entry scratches. The 1
Gonna cause
Graphite
us a
Duchess
little bit of a delay
and the
here
2
before the
She's
start of
So
race
Golden.
6. Race 6, 3-year-old fillies, maiden special weights, 5.5 furlong, scratches 1, Graphite Duchess, part of the John Buckley entry, also scratch 2, She's So Golden, part of the Deborah Breed duo. First leg of our late pick 3:30 is the new post time, so about 3 minutes until the start of race 6. Let's get right into the post parade, beginning with the 1A Pippi. Windy Leaf Farm looking for an owning double. John Buckley a training double. Jose Baez is looking for 3 in a row. 2B's the Smokin' Gal and Nazario Alvarado, co-favored at 5-2. 3 is Miss Circular Gal and Oscar Gomez. One of 2 debutantes. Here's the 4, Mad for Fame with Joelle Saunier. 5 is Shopping for Gold. She's the other debutante. Andre Worry with a hot hand this afternoon, looking for his 3rd winner on the Wednesday card. 6 is Maddie Black with Andy Hernandez, stablemate to the 4, Mad for Fame. 7 is a Start Gold with Kevin Navarro. And the 8 is Lasagna with Luis Perez, and she is the current favorite at 5-2. 8 Lasagna at 5-2, 2B's the Smokin' Gal, and 6 Maddie Black, both 3-1. Couple of minutes until the 6th. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 6th. Number 8, Lasagna is the 2-1 favorite. 1A Pippi and 2B's the Smokin' Gal are both 3-1, and the 6 Maddie Black is 7-2. Here is Miss Circular Gal, one of 2 debutantes, Shopping for Gold, the other debutante. There's Mad for Fame, a stablemate to Maddie Black, both conditioned by Rachel Sells. There's Pippi, Windy Leaf Farm, and John Buckley and Jose Baez looking for back-to-back scores to the winner's circle. Jose's looking for 3 in a row. There's the other debutante, Shopping for Gold. And here comes the other Sells trainee, Maddie Black. Lasagna 2-1, the favorite from the outside. Couple to low to Start Gold and Lasagna. And the Smokin' Gal, let's not forget about her. She remains behind the starting gate. There's Lasagna. Now the Smoking Gal is 2-1. Lasagna and Maddie Black are 3-1, and Pippi 7-2. Z Smoking Gal from the far outside, ready for the 3-year-old fillies. And there they go. Maddie Black is showing plenty of pace. She's out for the lead. A Start Gold is up close along with Lasagna and Z Smoking Gal from the top shelf. Miss Circular Gal makes a move, vying for third from the rail. Mad for Fame is about 6 lengths behind her stablemate, another length and a half to Shopping for Gold. And Pippi is the last of all. And Maddie Black is the speed of the speed, nearly 2 lengths heading into the turn for Miss Circular Gal. A Start Gold makes a move up the inside. She's into third within 3 of Maddie Black, and she's closing in steadily. Z Smoking Gal with the overland route. Pippi's finding her stride. She's 6 from the front along the rail. Lasagna gives way just a bit. Then Mad for Fame and Shopping for Gold can see them all. And Maddie Black keeps on going on the front end. Plenty of pursuers, including Z Smoking Gal, who's really picking up her stride to the outside. Miss Circular Gal's in there with a chance along the rail. Miss Circular Gal, Z Smoking Gal, and Maddie Black. There's the Smoking Gal. Miss Circular Gal's testing her up the inside. Miss Circular Gal along the rail, and Z Smoking Gal, and here they are. Miss Circular Gal. Miss Circular Gal from Z Smoking Gal. Farther back, Maddie Black, Mad for Fame, and A Start Gold. One minute 6 and 81/100ths, the final running time. Couple of gals on the line together. Make sure to hold all tickets.
Long shot Sal with a first-time starter for Scott Durgan. Congratulations to them. Oscar Gomez guiding Miss Circular Gal to the victory. First time out. They take a little bit of money, but that one will help out your pick fours and pick fives with a good price winner in the sixth race. All right, let's look at the seventh best race of the day. You got optional claiming allowance race, a 3 state bred condition, or optional claiming price of 15, or 1 state bred allowance of 2020. And what it does is draws a really nice field of stakes caliber horses, and this one goes a distance of 5.5 furlongs. Well, some of the contenders that are getting some play, we'll look at them. The 6 Miss Jimmy, well, she hasn't really faced this kind yet in her career, but she could be sharp enough that she could run well against these. Put up a good number last time, ran under a minute, and it wasn't like the track was that quick that day. So, and she overcame a little bit as she was able to close going 5 furlongs to still get the win. Now it's 5.5 today. She might even want a little more distance than that with these tougher horses, but she certainly plays as she does have some pace to chase, it looks like, including the 1 Stones in the Road. You figure Victoria's Fire, well, she's the speed, but Stones in the Road also has some good early speed if she decides to use it from the rail. She usually does, and may be out there in a quick pace with Victoria's Fire, and she'll try to carry that speed all the way, shorten it up to 5.5 furlongs. Well, last seen at Finger Lakes, and only started at Finger Lakes, she ran into Miss Lily B, who's as sharp as they come, and ran second in the Niagara. Nobody was beating Miss Lily B that day. Well, she went back to New York and Saratoga, now returns to Finger Lakes, and certainly as a player, depends on how she deals with the presence of the speed of Victoria's Fire outside of her. She's getting a little bit of action right now at 3-1. The 7 is Bustin' Hearts. Now, we've seen this horse before. It's been a while since we've seen her. So she's been all over the place trying turf races recently, but she's had a lot of success here at Finger Lakes with 8 victories around this oval in the past, making almost $100,000. So she'll like the return here. She can run well on the dirt or turf, and she could be another. She should be sharp enough as she's been running right along. So fitness is not a concern for Bustin' Hearts as she moves back to the dirt, and she's a player in here. Just a pretty good field for race number 7. And that's the contenders that are getting some play that are less than double digits in race number 7. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in this race. And this race, an optional claiming allowance, figures to have a pretty good finish. Enjoy. 8 minutes to post.
Race 7 is the Wednesday feature. 3-year-olds and up, fillies and mares, New York breds, third state bred, allowance condition, optional claiming tag of $15,000, 5.5 furlongs, no changes. First leg of the late double, post time in about 4 minutes. And here's the field, beginning with number 3. Wait a minute. Christian Santiago Reyes looking for a riding double. Jackie Stauffer a training double. Number 1 is Stones in the Road with Luis Perez. Jeremiah Englehart looking for his second training score on the card. Here's the 2, Oh My Golly Miss Molly with Andy Hernandez. Number 4 is Eyes on You. Andre Worry looking for 3. Jose Baez is also in search of his third winner on the Wednesday card. He has the assignment aboard number 5, Investment Invite. 6 is Miss Jimmy. She's looking for 3 in a row, 6 out of 7, and her 7th career score. Jeremiah Flores is the jockey. She is a stablemate, Miss Jimmy, 2 Eyes on You. 7 is Bustin' Hearts, John Davila Jr. And the 8 is Victoria's Fire. She's looking for her 15th career victory. Oscar Gomez is looking for back-to-back scores. Should be noted the 7, Bustin' Hearts, also looking for her 15th career score. Quite a good one here, our Wednesday feature. Field of 8, kickstart in the late double, couple minutes away. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 7th race, our Wednesday featured event. Number 1, Stones in the Road, is the 3-2 favorite. Field of 8 at the gate. Wait a minute, the first one in. There's Eyes on You, a stablemate to Miss Jimmy. There's the favorite, Stones in the Road. Oh my golly, Miss Molly. Investment Invite. Stones in the Road at 6-5. Victoria's Fire at 3-1. Miss Jimmy 7-2. Bustin' Arts 5-1. Here's Miss Jimmy. Bustin' Hearts and Victorious Fire. Even Money, Stones in the Road. Ready for the Wednesday feature. And there they go. Victorious Fire begins very quickly. Wait a minute's in the second spot. Here's Stones in the Road up close along the rail. Bustin' Hearts is fourth, covering Miss Jimmy. Eyes on You, an Investment Inviter, 4 lengths from Victorious Fire. And oh my golly, Miss Molly's at the back. Victorious Fire, where she likes to be on the front end, a length and a half to wait a minute. Stones in the Road is third. Miss Jimmy and Bustin' Hearts have 5 to 5 near the 3/8. 2 lengths to Eyes on You, another 2.5 to Investment Invite, and oh my golly, Miss Molly's at the back. Victorious Fire bumps up the lead to 3.5 for 4. Wait a minute, continues to chase this speedy sort. Stones in the Road is third, and Miss Jimmy's fourth. Victorious Fire's the one to catch. She's running a brave one on the front end. Victorious Fire by 5 lengths. Wait a minute, Vice for second. Miss Jimmy makes a move for that spot, then Stones in the Road, but it's Victorious Fire's day. Victorious Fire, a gate-to-wire winner all the way on the front end. Miss Jimmy's into second. Wait a minute, checks in third. And fourth place goes to Bustin' Hearts. .105 and 8/100ths the final running time. Victorious Fire is very, very speedy. Always dangerous, going 5.5 furlongs. A powerful winner this afternoon. And she was hit hard in the late stages all the way down to 9 to 5, and she was the actual wagering favorite. Second place 6, second place 6, Miss Jimmy. Third place 3, wait a minute, the photo sign is there for fourth. 863 photo for fourth. Make sure to hold all tickets. Fourth place, number 7, Bustin' Hearts. Victorious Fire, her 15th career victory. She's a very speedy individual. 7-year-old chestnut mare by Noonmark out of the dam My Zire's Fire. Owned by Michael Sabine along with Steven Skerpsky. Mike is the winning trader, winning jockey. Oscar Gomez, back-to-back for Oscar. Victorious Fire was bred in New York by Everett Estabrooks. And it's official, 8637 on the board. The double 3/8, $70. The pick 3, $219. 238, the winning combination. 8-6 exacta, $21. 8-6-3 trifecta, $21.87. The dollar super, $198. One more race on the Wednesday card. 2 Q's-Man should be listed as a gelding. 6 Stone Guitar, 2 pounds over. The nightcap in 22 minutes. 4:24 is the post time. Fans, don't forget we are racing tomorrow. Thursday card commencing at 1:10.
getting ready to finish the card with race number 8. And the way the track's playing, you had to like Victoria's Fire if she was able to clear. Stone is in the road, and when that one didn't break all that sharp, Victoria's Fire easily was able to clear and actually open up the lead on the speed favoring track, and she just went on with it, made it easy in 105. But she's definitely an honest horse at the level. When she gets clear, she's awfully tough to run down. Oscar Gomez for Michael Sabine. The 8th race is a 5,000 claimer going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. Never won to condition, and the favorite right now is on the outside, the 10 Split Verdict. Tough post here, but she chased home Campi in a race that really didn't have a lot of speed, but the race finished up pretty quick for the day in less than a minute, actually almost 59 flat. Good first effort over the track. We saw Atanasio win one yesterday, or second over the track, and this one had good credentials. You see a few of them coming from the 2 lifetime 16,000 condition, and this one hasn't been that badly beaten against the 16s, so dropping in class to 5 last time, you could see how that kind of the response to the drop, and should be tough here. Tough post though. The 8 is more than striking, has shown good speed, at least chasing some decent fractions. So if he's able to make the front here, that certainly could fare well for him, as his track is sped up today as the day went on after being an off track yesterday, and this one could take advantage if he's able to clear early, and it depends on how much pressure he gets, or if he's able to clear early, as he's been getting beat pretty bad for the 16, but could fit well here, dropping to 5,000, especially with what looks like to be his running style. The 6 horse is Stone Guitar, and he shouldn't be that far back either. He's shown some tactical speed. Kind of chased the whole way after Campi and held on really well, going 5 furlongs. This is the first race back over the track. He ran here as a 2-year-old, broke his maiden by multiple lengths. It was a good effort after losing to Campi that day. Well, Campi's not in this race, so that might be good for Stone Guitar. Maybe he can take advantage of that, and he should be up close throughout with more than striking, and should land in the top 3 with one of his best efforts. He's right now at odds of 8-1. Well, that's some of the horses getting some play for the 8th race. Just a reminder, we are racing tomorrow. We have Thursday racing. 110 is the first post. We'll see you then.
Eighth and final, our Wednesday night cap. 5.5 furlongs. 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 2 races. $5,000 claimers. Number 2, Q's Man, should be listed as a gelding. 6, Stone Guitar, 1 pound over. 4 minutes until the night cap. Start the post parade with the 2, Q's Man, Rudy Ignacio. 3 is Shook 'em Up, Nazario Alvarado. 4 is New Stones, Dalton Brown. 5 is Playboy Johnny, Oscar Gomez looking to sweep the late pick 3. Sally Orioles looking for a training double. 6 is Stone Guitar with Jeremiah Flores. 7 is Max Revolution, Kevin Navarro. 8, More Than Striking, Luis Perez. 9 is Brian's Last Song. He's going for 2 in a row. Jose Baez looking for a riding triple. John Buckley a training double. And the 10 is Split Verdict. Andre Worry looking for his 3rd winner on the card. 1 Mission at the Spa with Andy Hernandez. 3 minutes until the night cap. One minute until the Wednesday night cap. It's post time for the Wednesday night cap. 10 horse Split Verdict is the favorite on the board at 9-5. 8 More Than Striking, 3-1 the 9. Brian's Last Song, 7-2. Gonna do it all over again tomorrow. 110 first post. Loading process has begun. Pick 5 carryover into the Thursday card, $6,546.06. Nobody has a shot for the pick 5 today. Carry it all over into Thursday, 6,500 plus. Inside 4 are in. You Stone, Shook 'em Up, Q's Man, Mission at the Spa. Mission at the Spa is a stablemate to the 8 More Than Striking. There's Playboy Johnny. Oscar Gomez looking to sweep the late pick 3. There's Stone Guitar. Max Revolution. More Than Striking. Brian's Last Song. And Split Verdict. Ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Shook 'em Up shows pace. Stone Guitar is there. Playboy Johnny wants to go. More Than Striking fires into third. Brian's Last Song makes a move for fourth. Split Verdict is into the race from the top shelf. He's currently in the 6th spot, but he's only 3.5 off the lead. 4 lengths to Mission at the Spa, who races with New Stones. They're more than a length and a half in front of Q's-Man, and Max Revolution can see them all heading into the turn. And there goes More Than Striking to get the lead. Playboy Johnny had to put on the brakes. Split Verdict with a wide charge. Stone Guitar is there. Brian's Last Song being pushed on, trying to keep in touch. And Shook 'em Up's trying to rally along the inside. 5 to find, 2.5 to Mission at the Spa. They turn for home, and More Than Striking cuts the corner with the lead. Split Verdict has 3/16 to come and get him. Stone Guitar keeps on fighting. More Than Striking past the 8th pole, tending to his business. More Than Striking now coming clear in the late stages. More Than Striking in the nightcap. A good race for second. Stone Guitar from Split Verdict. And 4th place looks like it will go to Max Revolution to the outside. Eight's the winner, More Than Striking. 2nd place, 6, Stone Guitar. Photo sign is on the board for 3rd place. Please hold all tickets. Results of the photo, 3rd place. Third place, 10, Split Verdict. 4th place, 7, Max Revolution. Entering the winner's circle is the 8, More Than Striking, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Handsome Mike out of the dam More Than Speed. Owned by Robert Amendola, winning trainer Mike Lazesi, winning jockey Luis Perez. Florida bred by Kathleen Amaya, along with Alexandro and Rafael Zentofante. And the nightcap is official. Eight, 6, 10, 7, the top 4 finishers. Final running time 1 minute 6 and 26 100ths. Exacta $37.20, trifecta $17.50, $1 super $139.75. 8-8 late double $19, 3-8-8 late pick 3 $62.75. 2 with 3 with 8 with 8, 4 out of 4 in the late pick 4, $687. And it looks like our pick 6 was hit once again, $1,870. So back-to-back single ticket holders in our jackpot 6, $1,870. And nobody hit the pick 5, so we got that to look forward to tomorrow with a carryover of $6,546.06. That's right, we're racing tomorrow, the Thursday opener at 110. Sure hope you had a great Wednesday. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.